Hello, me, Arizu Gaming. I'm back on a Sunday. I finished all the partner's birthday related shenanigans, so I'm streaming today instead of on Friday. But we're back to Dyson Sphere Program. Yes, we are very close to getting green science, so let's jump back in. I believe what we're doing at the moment is we're trying to harness all of our fire ice to try and get some hydrogen going. So yeah. I remember setting out like 72 chemical plants, trying to figure out where they were going to go. And I think I've found positions for them, but now I need to actually get them all hooked up, and I need to remember what I was doing. So it's going to take me just a bit. Hello, funny dude with a plan. Hope you're having a good day. Right, let's see. So, fire ice. Where is the fire ice coming from? It's very dark at the moment. It is nighttime, so it's fine. It's not coming in here. It's coming in here. Yes. So, let's see. We've got 72 of these chemical plants. Each of these is going to be handling 60. So each row of these is going to be a yellow belt. Yes. Blimey. We've got our work cut out for ourselves today. We're trying to do this without foundations, so that's why it's being kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my calculator to work as well. But yeah, I don't want structure matrix. I want gravity matrix. What is 100% by? Right, okay. I think I know what we're doing. So, first things first, let's just get a load of belts with the... Actually, you know what I might even do? We're going to have so much fire ice coming to this thing, I might just set up a planetary logistics station for a change. Just to bring in all the fire ice. Where's the titanium plates? We should have those somewhere. Sorry, I haven't played this game in a little hot minute. Just trying to remember where I put everything. Let's take some of these off here. That will do. And then we'll make one. I haven't actually made this yet on this save, so I might as well make one. Just to show what it looks like. And then we'll make some logistics drones to go with that as well. Looks like we'll need some iron, we'll need some... Yeah, I need to put this stuff away. Okay, a little bit of inventory management might be needed. Just give me a second. Okay, there we go. And now I need to get the iron out here. And then thrusters. Need for those. Copper. We have copper. Okay, so if we just make 20 of these, that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we'll get that made. We'll fill this with logistics drones. We can have... I believe we can have up to 10 here? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's more. We shouldn't need too many. But I'm literally just going to logistics drone everything over here, because we're going to have these 3 different clusters of factories. We're going to have a cluster here that's 4 yellow belts worth. We've got a cluster here that's 4 yellow belts worth. And we have a cluster here that's 4 yellow belts worth. There we go. Oh, now I'm littering logistics drones everywhere. Good idea, man. Oh, we started building the Dyson swarm. I haven't yet. We have got purple science sorted out. We're going. We've got logistics going between all of our planets, which silly devices named after various singers. They're not doing anything at the moment, but we're trying to get our green science factory online so we can start mass producing space warpers, get the rest of the techs done. And then I think the actual plan is that I'm going to go over to this cluster here. I'm going to scout out all these planets, and I'm going to set up my main base here. And we might make a Dyson Sphere over here, but I do want to make a Dyson Sphere here as well. So I'm just having to think about what I want to do. But green science is the goal for today. We're kind of halfway through our production line. We're currently at the stage of just grabbing more hydrogen. So it's not this one, it's the other one. Neutron Stars. Yeah. They actually added some new graphics for Neutron Star recently. So the Neutron Star is kind of wacky in that it's it has a really high mass, and you can find this unique resource around them called unipolar magnets that you can use to make special things with. But we're not going to worry about that for now. We'll get there later. Right, let's see. Wow, we can actually put 20 of them in here. Can we put more in there? Let's just keep making these. We've got enough resources to make a few of these. Yeah, we've got some in there now, so let's go back. Now, where am I going to actually stick all of this? Yes, we've got the 3 bits here, so I think it makes sense to put the tower here. I think that makes sense. Move that wind turbine. And then I'll put that here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to feed this fire ice, and we're just going to have 12 yellow belts come out of it. And that will actually be enough to handle all of these chemical plants. So, yeah, that should work. The rare case where I'm actually wanting to use a planetary logistics station. Have I got interstellar, or am I planning to do so? Yeah, that's the plan. Like, we made a couple of space warpers, and we went out to the black hole, which is here, just to explore and have some fun. But I'm going to mass produce space warpers with the green science recipe before I do a load of space travel. Uh-oh. My bot got you. Looks like you were sending symbols. Yeah. Yeah, you had the stuff. Yeah, the black hole's pretty cool. Bad bot. Right, let's oh right, I put my belts away. Let's go restore the belts. Let's grab a couple of them. So then we'll just start taking these out of here, make these all fire ice belts. And then we can just send 1 yellow belt to each of these. Start sorting out all of this. Because we're going to end up with a massive stockpile of graphene that I'm not 100% sure what to do with. We'll just make a massive array of storage containers to store it all in for now. But I'm doing this mostly for the hydrogen. But yeah, there's some seriously cool things in this game, like the black holes, the neutron stars. We're gonna build a Dyson Sphere around a red giant eventually, for the achievements, so that should be pretty fun. Yeah, I can actually bring this down here, that's fine. In fact, instead of doing that, let's just do this. Yeah, we're about 30 hours into this save at the moment. I know some people manage to complete the game in under 10 hours. I am not one of those people. I'm just here to vibe and to build lots of belts, apparently. But I'm doing everything with yellow belts over here for some reason. Eventually I'll start using the other belts. This is also a case where perhaps using the piler would be a good idea. But, to be honest, I'm actually enjoying using this planetary logistics station. It's rare that we actually get to use one of those. Or, it's rare that we actually feel the need to use one of them. Right, let me actually fill this up with dudes now. So that actually does take 30 of them. And this can demand the fire ice. So now all of these little drone dudes are going to go hover over to that other tower, and they're going to collect all the fire ice. And then, yeah, the drones from the other tower are going to come over here. So now I should get loads of fire ice being delivered here. Turn up the charging power on this. There we go. That's the first time we've used that building, apparently. So now we're going to get 12 yellow belts worth of fire ice coming out of these. These drones are going to be flying constantly. We're going to have like a massive a massive highway of drones handling all of this. Definitely more power intensive than belts, but whatever, it's fine. Sometimes you just got to build it just to have fun. Right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hook up everything first, and then we're going to send all the hydrogen and the graphene somewhere. But yeah, this is going to be... These things are going to be going constantly. Let's see, I could actually make some more of these. I'm going to make a few more. Start delivering them over here. Fine. Right. Next cluster is over here. I think that makes sense to go like this. Out of building range. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to complete this run without building a single foundation for that achievement. So trying to find spots to build all of these massive factories is starting to become troublesome. And the obvious answer to that is to... I mean, well... When it comes to assembly machines, it's easier to make the higher tier assembly machines and save space that way. But with these chemical plants, we don't really have much choice other than using a load of proliferator. But I don't feel like we need to use proliferator. We have enough fire ice. Also, we're going to be producing so many resources here. I don't want to burn through my proliferator because I only made a small proliferator factory. Yes, hope you are enjoying the weekend. It's nice to see where I am. Yesterday we went to Rutland Water, which is this big reservoir in England where they have lots of stuff. So that was fun. And then we went to like an owl sanctuary. And we got to hold some owls, so that was fun. There you go. Extra belts. And just one more here. And then the last 4 slots will go to the last cluster. I think I've raised those belts up, so we should have room for the outputs. I'll think about that later. Okay. Yeah, so here's the last ones. I think it makes sense to send them up this way. This is going around where we make all the red science. It's okay. Let's go over those ones. Well, it doesn't seem like it's a massive flow of drones yet, but that's because these machines are all backed up with the byproducts. So I need to figure out where those are all going. Right, and then these three here. Let's send this one out first, just so I don't block off the other ones. I'm beginning to think we need to be a bit more cunning than that. Oh, that'll work. Then that can go here. I must say, of all the times I've played this game, this run has had the most spaghetti. Just because of the lack of foundations, meaning I'm building stuff in random places where there's actually land. This is why I'm eager to move systems, because I don't like... For this foundation, this challenge, I'm not liking these planets where they have large oceans where we don't need... where we need the construction area. Can you just go over here? You can. That simplifies things. The smallest possible amount of forward planning. Also, it looks like our fractionators still aren't working properly. But to be honest, at this point, I'm going to solve all the other problems before we go back and try and fix the fractionators. I think we have enough deuterium made that we're alright, because we started making that ages ago. I might just send this one up and over the other one. Feels bad. It's fine. Yes, rare weekend stream. I'm usually on during the week, but I I reached the agreement that because I spent Friday doing birthday planning stuff, that I am gonna have some time to do a weekend stream today. So there we are. Right, so now we have 12. We have 12 yellow belts of fire ice coming out of this when this all starts running. Wow, I could put 50 drones in here. That's so many. I'm not sure we're going to need 50 drones each, but we may as well fill it up with 50 drones each. So the next step is storing the graphene. So at the moment, I don't really care about the graphene, so I'm just going to make some massive storages. We have the, have a load of the small ones already, so I'm going to build the small ones for now, but I'm probably going to actually make some big ones as well. I don't normally make them, but I think we are going to do that. And that comes off... That actually comes off at the same speed as the fire ice, so that's going to need 2 yellows. Yeah, so let's just make a load of these. This has been our Type 2 civilization. Well, once we build the Dyson Sphere, we'll be getting there. But yes, we're just currently some dude piloting a mech on behalf of the Mother Brain. Yeah, one thing I find really funny in this game is, like, these wind turbines generate about 300 kilowatts each. The actual Dyson Sphere output is way lower than you think it would be. Like, when you build one, it's in the order of like gigawatts and terawatts for a Dyson Sphere. Like, there are real life power plants that generate gigawatts. But I understand for game balance purposes, they can't just have it generate infinite power. Right, let's just send this here, because that's going to be the end of all those fire ice bits. And then I'll just use the classic sorters. And then we'll just dump all the graphene out here. And I'll think of something to do with that later. Odds are we're going to be using it to make nanotubes later for something. That's usually what happens. So we'll just do that for all of these. We're going to have so much waste graphene. But the fire ice is free, so we could just burn it all, if I'm being honest. It's fuel. It's a very poor fuel source, but you can burn it, destroy it. That feels very wasteful. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. No, stop. Right, yeah, just graphene coming out of here, please. We'll send the actual hydrogen somewhere useful. Now, a smart person would have probably blueprinted this, but I am not that, so we are just going to go through and do all the sorters. Also, I find that the sorters kind of work a bit... They're a bit fiddly with the blueprints. Sometimes they don't come out properly in the blueprints. What? No, don't build that. Is that literally a sorter that's going to put it at the back of the belt? That's hilarious. I don't want that. You're not going to let me remove it. There you go. But yeah, I think what I'm really looking for when I go into Cellar and I'm trying to set up my new permanent, my main base, I want to find a Pandora swamp planet that has lots of oil on it. Because it's an oil planet that doesn't have oceans, which means we can build on the entire surface, which is quite rare. But I think we're gonna need that just for the space for building all the factories. If we're not doing anything with foundations. Hello, TFG&G. Hope you're doing well. Rare Sunday afternoon Dyson Sphere program stream. I was going to stream on Friday and I couldn't fit it in, so we're doing it today instead. And I'm very eager to get green science actually done, because I could tell there's going to be some there's going to be some throughput issues with all of this complex factory stuff. So I want to start making it and then figure out what all the problems are. Right, and for now, I'm just gonna put the hydrogen over here. Build these everywhere here. Yeah, we'll make 5. I'll plug it into, obviously, the research line later, but I just want to get this working. And then maybe we can blueprint this across the other one. So then the hydrogen, which is the actual product that we want, is going to come out here. These belts will be half full. So what I can actually do is I can combine those belts with those belts up here, but I'm probably not going to bother with that. You just moved out of your home system, nice. We're doing alright. I'm just trying to produce the massive amount of hydrogen we need for our green science production. That's basically where we're at. We're trying to figure out how we're going to fit this all onto our Mediterranean planet. Ice giant. Yeah, we had an ice giant. So this is all the fire ice. We filled up this planetary logistics station with 12 yellow belts of fire ice that are coming from the ice giant. And we built a load of orbital collectors, so that should be enough orbital collectors to handle that. And yeah, we're going ham on this. We're going to start filling these storages, and then I'm going to think about where exactly this is all going later. And unfortunately, we can't store graphene in liquid containers. Yeah, man, those are going to fill up so quickly. Yeah, this will be enough. This will be enough H2. Because we have a decent amount that's just coming from the giant itself, but we just want to process the rest of the fire ice as well. And I'm sure eventually we'll use the graphene for nanotubes. So we just need to make sure that we actually do that. Right, that is 1/3 of it going. Looks like the drones are handling that pretty well. One thing that's annoying me about this game is that whenever I try and get a screenshot for the YouTube channel, it's always at night time. Feels bad. Right, let's set up the storages over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we're just maxing these out. It's fine. That was in the wrong place. Not sure that's the fault of the game. No, it's not. It's probably partly the fault of being around a gas giant, because we get a lot of eclipses. Right, this is going to work slightly differently. I'm going to take the graphene off over here. Feed it in like that. Okay. Yes, one thing I am grateful for is the UI is very intuitive. Like, it's very easy to learn the hotkeys. I don't know what I would do otherwise. I'm going to need to move that one in. It's fine. It's funny because if I build it like that, it works once I remove that belt. But I have to build that belt first for it to work. I wonder how many yellow belts are built so far over the course of this game. Probably somewhere in the order of 100,000. I don't know. I have no idea. It could be anything. Because we're making them on multiple planets. And using all the fidget spinners to get them to our mech. So it really could be anything. Why use sorters instead of splitters? No. I mean, in this case, each of these rows of machines is producing one full belt's worth of material. If we had higher level belts, we'd probably be using splitters more. But in this case, I'm just running all these belts independently because they're all getting full anyways. Right, now let's actually make the hydrogen storage. And I suspect we're going to fill the graphene storage way before the thing. Sources require power, splitters don't. Yeah, that's true. It's very little. It's very little, and we built loads of wind turbines. How would you do this sort of thing with splitters instead of sources? Oh, wait! Oh, no! I realize what you mean now. You can put the... Oh my god, yeah, I haven't done this. You can put the splitter here and put the storage on top. And then it fills that. I keep forgetting that you can do that. Yeah. No, we've actually got this going on for some research things. Well, yeah, that's a very good question. The problem is, now we've probably got... Actually, there's not too much. There's not even too much graphene in these. Yeah, let's redo this. Let's redo that. I need to be getting into some better practices. It also actually has a smaller footprint, so I can just do it like this. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can just feed it in like that. And then we can... Then I can move these in a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll grab all the... I don't really care about the graphene. Well, I'm actually just going to delete that, because it's all free anyways. So... Yeah, let's literally just build it here instead. Then pop these down. Yeah, I played this game a lot when it first came out. No, it's fine. To be honest, like, I forget this new stuff that they've added to the game sometimes, because most of my time playing this game was a couple of years ago. So I'm sure I am forgetting new stuff. I mean, I don't think power is going to be a constraint on this planet anyways, but yes, I should be doing it. Right, let's get these hooked up. And then that can just go in there. And I think it makes more sense to have the hydrogen come out of this one, because it's only going to be 30 hydrogen out of each. Yeah, this is better as well, because we only need... we should have the hydrogen on the outer belt, so that we're only using one source for each of these. Yeah, I like that. I'm not going to go back and change the other one because we've already built it, and I have loads more stuff I need to do. So we'll leave that one as it is. But man, yeah. IRL work has been really busy. I've had loads of stuff to do, and people keep calling me, finding new things for me to do as well. I'm just gonna have to start telling people, like, I'm busy. Like, you need to stop giving me new stuff. I need to finish the old stuff first. so that should be working now as well. You can see all the drones regularly coming across now. That's good. And then the last one is over here. So I'll just do something very similar over here. That's not quite right. It was here. Do I actually have enough storage bins for this? I think I do. My building production mall is back on the desert planet, because that's where we've been doing most of our building, because that's where we've been generating the most power. Yeah, that's actually going to be relevant here, because look, this fits in neatly here. Right, so let's... under here... that'll do. Then that could be the graphene. This one's going to be annoying. Okay. That one a little bit too far. But yeah, once this is done, we should have all the hydrogen we need to make our Casimir crystals. And then I need to think about where that's going to happen. We have loads of liquid storage. Thankfully, you know what? What's happened to this graphene belt here? Have I built that belt the wrong way? I have built that belt the wrong way. That's hilarious. Well, I hope this is going to go the right way. Now you're just winding me up. There we go. So we have a hydrogen belt that's coming around here that I just need to move slightly. Not care about that hydrogen. That can come over here. I need to figure out where all these hydrogen belts are going as well, because I need them to all come back to the same place. Okay, so this one can go here. And then I can just feed in. I mean, this one is going to be annoying. Just send it here. That shouldn't cause any problems. There we go. And then the rest of these should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I haven't had any news recently regarding this game. It looks like they're adding some more features to Oxygen Not Included. I've seen they're adding a move to command that works a lot like the mod, where it just lets you command the duplicants to pick up debris off the ground and just drop it at a specific spot with a command. So instead of having to build a storage bin and then demolish a storage bin, they'll just go and deliver individual items if you want to. So I'm really looking forward to that, because I do that all the time. I think there was a mod for that, but I just never remembered to install it. I'm so glad that the Oxygen Not Included dev team isn't afraid to just add mods to the base game. But yeah, the quality of life improvements they made to this game over time have been vast as well. I'm really happy with how the devs have been handling this game. Right, so that is 72 chemical plants worth of hydrogen production. That's quite a decent amount of power usage. So I think the only thing left is the Casimir crystals. So we need 16 assembly machines. We need 180 titanium crystals. We need 360 graphene. Obviously. So where are the titanium crystals? I made an extra production line for them. I'm gonna have to search for that again. This looks like it here. So, half a yellow belt of titanium crystals, 1 yellow belt of graphene, and then many, many belts of hydrogen. So we can just send the titanium crystals over here and put the assembly machines over there. I think that makes sense. Let's see where I'm going to put the assembly machines. You know, I could... I was almost thinking I could put them here, but there's just a load of water there. This is the thing, we're reaching the point where a lot of the good building space is gone. I could put them here. Let's see, can I just build one row of 16 here? I can, I just need to move this belt. What's this belt got on it? Oil. Let's move those. So good as space as any, I guess. So we want Casimir crystals. We're not making these with the optical grating crystals, we're just making them with titanium crystals, which is why we're doing it here, because we need the oil. That's why we set all this up here. We need the oil for the organic crystals to make the titanium crystals, to make the Casimir crystals. We are the crystal gems. Right, where is this oil going? So that oil is going over here. I could probably just send that around this instead. Let's do that.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much for the follow. Fully do with the plan. Me and Whiskers appreciate the company. Glad you are enjoying the belt spaghetti and us attempting to understand how to set up a production line and potentially getting there. Yes. Where is Whiskers? Actually, hold on. Let me find Whiskers. Because I just cleaned out the tank today. Yeah, Whiskers is currently fiddling around in the driftwood. You can probably see them a little bit. Yeah. He is grateful. Right, okay. So let's see. So each of these machines takes 12 hydrogen over 4 hours. Awesome. But that's not actually accurate. So that's... I need to times that by 0.75. So it's 180 hydrogen per minute times by 0.75. So each one of these is taking 135 hydrogen. So what I actually need to do with the hydrogen belts is something very silly. let's deliver the other things first. So, graphene, right? One of these belts of graphene should be enough. So, again, good idea with the splitter. You can just literally take that off down here. Send that this way. And then bring that in here. And each of these machines will consume 22.5. So yeah, 16 of those works out to be a full belt. Let's see. The titanium crystal is even less, so we can put the titanium crystal on the outside for the. That's good. Then the titanium crystals are here. We just need to bring those down here. Why did I just put them here? I bet I could do that. I could just raise the oil belts up. That's so annoying. Well, whatever. Whatever. I put it there now. I'm just going to build a longer belt. It's fine. Right, so... I don't think I actually built a belt for these yet. We'll start it over here and then we'll lead it that way. Okay. So then this, I'm literally just going to send it... I'm just going to send it down here for now. And we'll go around here. So what I should do is I should find, when I move systems, I should find a tidally locked planet and just build everything on the day side next to all the solar panels, and then that way I can always guarantee that I'm going to get a screenshot at daytime. It seems reasonable. Right, so then that can just come down here. And then I guess I will literally just bend that around like this and send that over here. And then that can just go in this end. There we go. Right, so now finish this belt off. And then we just have the problem to solve of all the hydrogen. So, we did bring 300 blue belt with us. I think this is a situation where we mostly just use blue belt. So each of these is going to be taking 135. So that's going to be about 13, 14 of these could be handled with a blue belt with loads of splitters. So maybe a blue belt and a piler. I'm not going to be messing around with loads of yellow belts here, because that's just going to take up so much space. Or we would literally just have the yellow belts come off. Actually, we could try doing it with the yellow belts. We've got space over here for belts. So... Oh god, look. We built it right next to the transition as well. Oh god. Right. No, not green belts. We're going to do this with yellow belts just to show how annoying it's going to be. So what we need to do is we need to hook this up here, and then the next one goes like this. And then this one... So each belt is feeding 3, but there's an overlap. That's what we need. Yeah, like this. And then this one is going to go over here. This isn't going to look neat. But it's going to work. And then what we'll do is we'll have the... This is annoying. What we'll do is we'll have the Casimir crystals come out here. Yeah, that should still work, I think. I'm going to do some jiggery pokery with that. And then this one at the end is just for these two. Yeah. So let's hook these in here. This is going to be unholy. And then that should be enough. So we'll have 8 different yellow belts of hydrogen coming onto this. And that should be enough to make all of these Casimir crystals. Ugh. And then the Casimir crystals themselves will come off of a different yellow belt. Because all of this is going to make 180 Casimir crystals. So that belt can go here. And thankfully, we can have it just go over the top of all these other bits. But I need to find a way to make sure I can connect it with the sorters. That's going to be the annoying part. And I don't think there is... I don't think it's going to happen here. Oh my god, it is! Look! Look, I can connect it to that top bit. Now that is jank. I love it. Right, okay. So we can actually do this like this. Good. This is just the part of the factory that I'll tell everyone not to look at. What, you're not going to do it with this one? You did it with that one, you're not going to do it with this one. I'll come back to you. Ah, no, I see why it's happening, because that's straight there. I can't have it do that snaky bit there. Or it won't connect up. Oh, that's annoying. Not hot. Well, I think we can still make this work. I'm thinking that will pick up. Then I can connect there. Okay. That's not very satisfying, though. Let's do this one. That belt is just going to have to come from... different. I could just remove some of these wind turbines, you know. That is absolutely a thing I'm allowed to do. Or I can just have that one be raised up a little bit more. Would that work? No. Could do it like that. No, that really doesn't work. Hmm. So what I need to do is... I'm just going to remove this wind turbine. There you go. That's how we solve the problem. I'm not even going to pretend this is elegant. So we'll just do it like that. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, what is actually the rotation speed of this planet? So this planet rotates every 685 seconds. So that means we're going between day and night every, like, we're getting a sunset or a sunrise every 390 seconds. No, 340 seconds. I wonder if it feels like it's always flipping between day and night. That's the one thing with setting up a factory on a black hole planet and a neutron star planet, is because those things are of such high mass, the planet rotates super fast. So you end up with really short days and nights. So it's constantly flipping between day and night. Super annoying. Also, I built those ones the wrong way. That's not very handy. I wish there was a button that would let you reverse a sorter. That'd be nice. Right, okay. So, hydrogen. So let's hook up this hydrogen first, and then we'll go hook up the rest of the hydrogen. So each of these belts are half full. So what we should be able to do is combine them down here with a splitter. And then that should be a full belt coming out of here. And then that will be the first of many full belts. So that can just come down here. And I'm just going to feed that around the outside. I can go there. Then the next one will go here, and it'll be slightly different. This is absolutely the most spaghetti I've ever done in this game. But once we go to the new system, there'll be less spaghetti, I promise. Yay, we made a Casimir crystal. As long as you apply a weak magnetic field, you can observe a clear Casimir effect, whatever that is. And then you can create a device that will artificially interfere with quantum transitions. What a historic moment this is. Indeed, game. Indeed. It occurs to me, we're going to need green sorters in all of these for the hydrogen, because there's way more than 90 per minute going into these. The rest of them should be fine. There we go. The crystals need like 12 per recipe. Yeah, you need like 12 hydrogen per crystal. Right, so that's 2 belts. You can hook up these ones next. I can build that one there, that's fine. Did I really build that one? I built that one closer than these. How annoying. Well, I'm not moving it now. Like, normally I'd be a bit more concerned about this looking neat because because of reasons, but I'm very aware that once we've actually got green science production, we are just going to go straight to the new solar system, and we're not going to come back here very much. Apart from to fix things occasionally, hopefully. No. So this can go over here. And I'm just going to bring that one up, and we're going to go over the top of this one. Then we'll bring that down here. There we go. So then this belt is going to go a similar way. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll bring that one up over here, because otherwise it's just going to be annoying. Then we'll bring that down here. Right. Pink. It's very pink. It looks like one of those plumb bobs from The Sims, except it's pink. Is that how the Sims' brains work? Do the Sims use quantum mechanics to think their thoughts? I doubt it. Right. So then we need another 2. But look, these are already full. These are already getting full of graphene. How are we going to get rid of all of this? Oh my god. Right, where's the last lot of things here? Okay, those belts are there, so that we can hook those in the other end. Okay, that should actually be fairly straightforward. But yeah, look, we're going to have a lot of drone traffic coming here to satisfy these. We've got 100 drones constantly bringing hydrogen to this machine. Look at this. But they seem to be on it, because this has been running for a while. I like it. You can use it to make nanotubes for level 3 proliferation. Yeah, that is probably what's going to happen. So let's see, this belt can just go here. I'm not that fussed about the coal. I think we'll be alright on the coal front. Then where is that going to go? I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to send that back down here. Also, how are we doing on fuel? We're never getting through these Neutron fuel rods. They're so good. I'm so glad we took the time to actually make those. There was one run where I was so keen to get into space, we just skipped the Neutron fuel rods, and I was using hydrogen fuel rods for all the space travel, and I was running out of energy so quickly. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. So then let's see. I think that can just be this one. And then after this, we'll need another 2 belts of hydrogen. But I think that hydrogen is just coming straight from the giant itself. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Yeah, and then this one will just go in here. It is quite satisfying that we're almost at a level where we can walk, but the drones can keep up with the building. We're actually running out of belts. The fidget spinners need to supply us faster. Look, here they come. It's fine. I have some right here. In my pocket. Pocket belt. Whatever. Right. So we just need 2 more hydrogen in here, and then we're done. So I believe all the rest of our hydrogen is going somewhere else. We've got hydrogen here. This is local supply. Investigate that. Can I take these hydrogen belts anywhere? Where are we importing hydrogen? I've completely forgotten. You know what? I don't think we are. I think this is literally just the red science hydrogen, and we're just sending it. We're just sending it to the things we didn't have anywhere else to send it. Right. Well, as far as I can tell, logistics drones have the fire ice handled. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to get them to demand hydrogen as well. And they'll keep filling this with hydrogen. And then we'll use that to help top up this thing. Oh, wait. No, we won't. No, we won't. We definitely won't, because this doesn't have any free belts. Am I really just gonna build another one of these over here? I think I am. Right, let's make another one of these. I have reached the stage where I just need it to work. I do not care whether it looks pretty or not. It just needs to work, and I'm not snaking belts around everywhere to get this to work. You know, I don't know how the planetary logistics station fits in this little cardboard box. Literally, just put this here. And then supply this with hydrogen. And I'm literally just going to get you to do this. Because there should be enough free hydrogen on the ILSs that we could handle 2 belts. But if we try to do this, yeah, I think if we tried to do all of these with the PLS, it'd be too much. And I'm just going to make some more drones as well, and we'll fill this up. There we go. It'll take 300 seconds to make all of those. Right, so now we have Casimir crystal production done. And that is going to be 180 Casimir crystals per minute. So then we just need to combine that with the titanium glass to make plane filters. And that is 48 assembly machines. Blimmin' heck. So we made the titanium glass over here. Ah, that's why I put this here. Okay, that makes sense. I totally thought that through. So now we need 48 assembly machines. I think this is where we start to realize the need for the more advanced assembly machines. Maybe we just use the assembly machine Mark IIs. Because we do have a few of those. So let's see. Plane filters. Where are they? Here. So each one takes 12 seconds to make. And we won... Let's see. We want 180. So we would need 36 green assembly machines. Okay, let's do that. And then let's see where I can build those nearby. If there's any land we can build those nearby. Oh, look at this. All the drones. So ugly. Oh well, at least we got like the flying cars. We got the Jetsons theme going on. Could probably fit them all in this bit here. I think it makes sense. And we'll just build them all in a row. So that can go literally like this. And I think what I'll do is I'll do 2 rows and I'll stagger them. And we'll send stuff through the middle. So we'll have the titanium glass and the Casimir crystals go on the inside. So this is below this awkward equatorial transition, so I'm just going to put Tesla towers like this. I'll actually fit them in this way. Right, make me plane filters. Get me out of here. Okay, that's good for that. So then I can just take this belt, send that down here. I can go in here. Now watch me absolutely run out of power as soon as we try and make any green science. We're almost there. We're not quite there, but we're almost there. And then the titanium crystals can just come out here. So where are they? The titanium glass. So that is currently just coming out here. Right, let's see. I don't need it to come out here. I'll leave that storage box there for now. I don't know why I made that storage box. We'll flip this. At least I didn't fill it way too high. Then that can go... past all of this. So, over here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I've now realized the other part of this. I need to hook up these ones as well. That's fine. We do have room for this. So that's what it's going to look like. Now you just need to concentrate while I do all these sorts. There we go. So yeah, the other reason why I've done it here is because you need water to make the titanium glass. So that's why I'm building all of this here, because I didn't really feel like pumping water around space. May as well do it on the water planet. And then this needs to go up here after all. Okay. So, where's that going? I just need to finish the belt over here? No. Over here. We're running out of stone? Really? That's surprising. So, that's going to make all the plane filters. And then I need that to come around somewhere. So, let's just do the yellow dot going this way. Alrighty. Plane filters. We did it. So, the next thing to do is quantum chips. We need to combine those with the processors. Processors. We have those somewhere. That's definitely a thing we have somewhere. Where do we have processors? Am I importing those? We made a belt specifically for it on the desert planet. I'm hoping we just added that to our import network. We just need 12 assembly machines for quantum chips. No, we aren't importing processors anywhere. We probably should import processors somewhere. I think we're going to need to import them here. So let's see. Let's go back to where we're making them, i.e. the desert planet, and then see what we can spot. Because I think I did make a production line for these. But yeah, we're actually almost done. So once we get these quantum chips made, we can have some quantum fish, and then we can have some quantum fish and chips. No. We can make the green science. And then it's just going to be a case of checking that everything's running properly, because this factory is way more complicated than everything else we've done in this game so far. Whoa, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Right, let's see. Processors. So I have a bit here. They're being made here. They're then going up into this conveyor belt. Going over here. So that looks like processors that we're just using to make stuff. Also, we made a whole we made a whole bit full of drones here. Maybe I should pick some of those up. And maybe I could just delete some of these random things that we don't need. Yes, I'll pick some of those up. I perhaps should have done this at the start of the stream. So there's some processors there. The intention was to use those for making stuff. But I might actually just take that and reroute it to an ILS. What's the rest of our processor production? I'm pretty sure I made a line specifically for the science. Yeah, because here's this stuff. Actually, okay, you know what? We've got the... I thought we had this on the other planet for some reason. Let's take our plane filters and bring them here instead. Let's do that. Then we'll make the green science and send it back. No, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what to actually do. So we have some processors there. I'm sure... Okay, so this is way more processors. But I feel like this is for purple science specifically. Well, these go all the way over the pole. For some reason. Then they go over here. Yeah, and then that's going straight into the purple science production. So we can't touch... So these processors are just for purple science. Let's go back and have a look at those. Because we need 180 per minute of those processors. So if we're actually making enough there, I think I am just going to send those over. Each of these is making... Okay, so that's only 90 processors per minute. Are we really going to have to make another processor factory? I feel like we already solved this. Let's go double check the ice planet. God, it does feel darker in this game than it usually does. Oh, I've realized why it feels darker in this game than it usually does. Because I'm playing it during daytime in real life. So it actually does look darker, because most of the time I'm just playing it at night. Well, that's funny. Right. Processors. Do we have any? Yeah, look, we made them here. So I'm pretty sure these are the processors we made specifically for the quantum chips. I don't think they're being used anywhere else. Yeah, the belt just ends here. Right, so what we need to do is... we actually need to export those. Which power generation do we have here? We have loads of power generation here. I still want to export these. This is filling up with graphene as well, apparently. Where is that graphene coming from? Coming from this conveyor, which I disconnected ages ago, and I can't remember where it was connected. I feel like we rerouted that. I feel like this is no longer being used. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that conveyor belt. I'm going to take the graphene out of here. Put that down here. And then we'll clear this and we'll set it to processors. And we'll export these. I'm just going to delete the graphene because we have so much of it. We really don't need to hold on to it. But then this can go over here. I have fire ice mining down here. I never even set this up because we just had the ice giant. We just did that instead, so whatever. Right. So each of these is producing 15 per minute. We have 12 here, so there is enough for 180 per minute processors. So there is enough for the quantum chips. Okay. That should do. So we'll send those processors back to the water planet. We'll get off here. And then we can actually get these quantum chips made. Although it's going to take a while to get those delivered over, but that's fine. Man, it's been hot in the UK for the last few days. It's been really nice. But I was kind of worried I got really sunburned yesterday, but I don't think I did. I didn't put any suntan lotion on, but I think I was covered up for half of the day, so I think that was enough to avoid getting burned. Let's go around the gas giant. Yeah, these logistics vessels are probably having to go around the gas giant a lot, so that must be annoying. Also, that red giant is huge. Like, we can see it from here really well. So yeah, processors should be arriving here. Why did I set it to this one? I think this is the only one that had 3 slots. So, where's our plane filters? So the plane filters are over here. That's where the processors are getting dropped off. So this is where all the research is going. So we want to make our green science laboratories here. Also, there's an oil seep just here that I never used. Right next to our main base. I feel like I just completely forgot about this one. Oh well. So I think it makes sense to bring these down here and then make the quantum chips here. Okay. So that's fine. I can go... This could just cut through my original starting factory, whatever. And I can just go over here. And yeah, literally just over here. That's fine. I need... How many of these do I need? I need 12 assembly machines for the quantum chips. So... I could just even fit them here. I'm gonna do that. The quantum chips can go here. Then this belt can just go like this. I imagine it's going to take about 10 minutes for the first batch of processors to arrive from the ice planet. Oh no, here they are. Right on demand. Okay, that's good. And then we'll put the actual science labs over here, maybe? This is getting really messy. But it's also at the stage where it doesn't actually matter, because we're almost finished. I am going to change the belt orientation, though. So I should definitely pick these up. Let's see. Why did I pick up so many logistics runs? You know what? I don't need the rest of this graphene. Just literally put that in the fuel chamber. Okay, so what I want you to do... Yeah, keep this here. And then what we'll do is... What I'll do is I'll build this here and just have it connect up like this. And then that is going to be the actual end of the plane filters. And then that can go over here. And I'll just send it along this side for now. And then that can just come in here like this. Yeah, that's fine. So the quantum chip's coming here. Just need to finish off that bell. It feels surreal that this is actually almost done, because it feels like I've been working on this for literal weeks. But I guess that's what happens when I'm not playing this game all the time. So then we just need to make a load of matrix labs. I could just make those over here, maybe. So we need 36 of these, I believe, for the gravity matrix. Oh. Now we need to bring the graviton lenses over from the other planet too. Right, let's do that. Do that first. Yeah, right, okay. To Brian Adams. I think our fractionators might have stopped running because we're full of the deuterium storage. I mean, they are running, they're just not running at full speed. Anyways. These little guys. I'm just going to send graviton lenses. Because it's literally right here. We've made 100 space warpers just off the normal recipe, just so that we have a stockpile for initial space travel. But we won't need to use this anymore, so I'm just going to set this to none. Okay, it held on to an extra 1 space warper for us. Nice, thank you. We made our first quantum chip. Nice. There we go, so we've got 1 full stack of space warpers. I don't know why I put a logistics station on this. We shouldn't be using this for logistics. So that can just come down here. Oh. No need for that. You can go over here though, can't you? Yeah, you can do that. And then you can just come in here. Yeah, that's fine. So now we're going to start making these again. That's going to take absolutely ages, but that's fine. How many vessels does this have? Yeah, this is the max number of vessels, that's fine. Now let's go back to the water planet. We'll make the green science on the water planet and then we'll combine everything. Well, we've almost done it. It's probably not the most aesthetically pleasing factory in the world, but it's almost there. Importantly, it's getting to the point where we can actually go and set up in another star system with better planets. So let's see. We need not that one. We need this one to accept graviton lenses. And then those are going to go... there. They're going to go up here. Okay. I think I could probably just fit them in this region here. So let's see, research. I find it funny these Matrix labs have their own column when they're the only building in the column. Let's make 50 of them, that's fine. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can stack them 12 high. Do it like this. Oh, I can fit these. I can fit them down here then. Okay, let's do that. I always forget how tall you can actually stack these things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we've got the blue proliferator right here, so that should be pretty straightforward. So then, here's the quantum chips. So those can literally just come out like this. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I'll just have 2 yellow sorters each here. And that should be enough. And then we just need the graviton lenses, which will be over here. Not quite there. Here. No. I have become lost once again. Here. Yeah, that makes more sense. So then what I need to do is just take this, take the graviton lenses out of here. I do find it somewhat funny that I'm running the graviton lenses past our original base. That makes me laugh. Yeah, I'll just run them down here. Yeah, and all the blue proliferators right here, so it should be fairly straightforward. And I think I'm just going to remove that wind turbine. The Tesla Tower there instead. And then that's not going to be enough. We need... Let's see. We need 90 quantum chips and 90 graviton lenses. Make 180 gravity matrices. Oh, so that should be enough, actually. In fact, I think I may have over-egged this. We should be fine with just the yellow sorters. Right, okay. And then that will give us the green science. And come out of here. That should be fine. And now we need to proliferate that and then hook that up here. So we got the proliferators over here. Where am I actually going to plug that in? I think I'm going to plug it in on this side. So let's take this. Go over here. Then I think what I'll do is I'll make the actual storage here with the splitter. And then we'll make sure that the proliferator comes on after the storage. And then that will come down here. That will go over here. Yeah, that should be alright. Spray coater goes there, and then this proliferator can just come down like this. Then the rest of that can go like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then that can just come in here. You know what? Maybe I'll do that slightly differently. Maybe I'll do it like this. We'll just connect it at both ends. Yeah, we'll put it here. Okay. So in that case, change this again. Send that down here. And then hook that up here. And then connect that there. Okay, that'll do. Don't accidentally delete the purple science line. That's not what I want. And then we can, let's see. Green sorter there. Green sorter there. This is very hodgepodge. So we've got a green sorter going into here, we've got a green sorter going to here, and a green sorter going to here. Another green sorter going to here. I should probably make some blue. I should probably make these blue sorters just in case. I'll make a couple of these. Actually, we have loads of turbines now, so we can probably make way more of those. Let's do that quickly. No. Alright then. Just need to make sure the sciences are being held up going into here. Right, so in theory, that should be everything we need for the green science. But in practice, it looks like stuff hasn't arrived yet. So, we're demanding graviton lenses, they're not arriving. Whoa, you can fill these with 100 drones? It's nuts. I don't want you to have the space warpers though. Yeah, you know what? I don't think you need those. There you go. Right, let's go back to the desert planet just to make sure it's working properly. Because we should be getting shipments of those graviton lenses. Maybe there's some kind of power issue. This is... It is nice that the UI tells you what each logistics vessel contains as it flies past. There's the other one. Yeah. Oh, I think we literally just haven't made enough graviton lenses for the storage yet. Okay, that's mildly concerning. I feel like we should be making more graviton lenses than that. We've been filling it. Oh my god, we've been filling this up with hundreds and hundreds of graviton lenses. Okay, alright. That's why. That's why. Right, look. Fill the bell. I don't need that anymore. Right. Now we have a full belt of graviton lenses going to the place. Okay, that's fine. And then that should all get sent over once it reaches the minimum threshold. So now I think all we need to do is actually just go back to the other planet, check that it's getting proliferated, and then we'll start troubleshooting. Then we'll start troubleshooting everything else. But this is good. At least we've done what we set out to do today. And then once the green science is rolling in, we can start using that to mass produce space warpers. Once we've done all the research, and then we can get those set up on an ILS. And we can get that so that it can export space warpers and other things to other star systems, and then we're ready to go and do that. Right, so this should cool something up. Looks like we need to fill it with 600 before it actually goes. Oh, right. So I'm going to want to put green science on here when we're ready. Oh, there we go. It's okay. It's sending over 1,200 now. Okay, whatever. I think I am literally just gonna wait because this is the big moment we've been building up to for ages. Then what text do we actually want right away? Probably veins utilization. Let's make sure we don't run out of resources. Or not quite as quickly. And then what else are we gonna need? Vertical construction maybe, just so we can make our storages a bit bigger. And then probably just all the regular mech upgrades. Like, I want to upgrade stuff that... I want to upgrade stuff that's going to help us maintain this factory for the first little bit. And then we'll upgrade everything else, and then we'll... Once we're researching all the techs, we'll head over to the other system. There we go, right, so that's sending the graviton lenses. Yellow belts are pretty slow. They're all shiny. What we should do actually is once we've got the green science being made, we should set up a backup where if the green science isn't being spent on research, we can send it to space warpers. It's happening! Ta-da! 31, 46, 51. The discovery of the gravity matrix endured hundreds of years of debate between quantum field theory and general relativity. Finally, they've reached scientific unity. Nice. And then this is the part where we start running into massive power problems, I imagine. And then that's all going in there, that's all getting sprayed. We've got the triple proliferated green science to go in here. And now let's actually be researched. Hooray! Right, so let's see. The production. Let's have a look at these three as our favorites. Wait, can I set multiple favorites? I can set multiple different categories. Okay, that's weird. Well, in that case... I was not aware that's how that worked. Let me have a look. Let me put these all in category 1. And then set this to 1 minute entire cluster. I've got deuterium on here as well. So we're aiming for 180 per minute production on all of these. And we're aiming for 900 production per minute on deuterium. And obviously we're not there at the moment, but that's because I think our storages are full over there. But the next thing is power. So we'll have a look at the power consumption on these planets, because this is going to skyrocket as we actually start making all the science again. Yeah, it's happening. Right, okay, let us go and have a look at the deuterium. Because I imagine that is definitely something that is going to go wrong. Yeah, it's finally happened. Green science. Yes, here's all the fractionators. So, going on with these. I imagine it's just full storages. Yeah, like all of these tanks are pretty much full. So just add some extra tanks, that will help. Because the hydrogen isn't really circulating through these anymore. These tanks aren't actually full at all. But the hydrogen is all being taken off. We have actually got blue belts in here. So that should be filling up fairly quickly. So we set up these proliferators, fractionators ages ago. So the basic premise here is that we have hydrogen being fed onto them via this production line, and we have 360 per minute going into here. So then the idea is that this loop should be filling up with hydrogen, so that whenever a hydrogen comes off the fractionator line as deuterium, it gets replaced with another hydrogen running on this line. So what should be happening is both of these belts should be running simultaneously, but that's not what's happening. I think this just isn't getting filled up. So I think what needs to happen is I need to set it to that. It needs to prioritize filling this up. And then that will actually fill the whole system with hydrogen. Is that correct? Well, I mean, ultimately we need this to circulate, so I don't think that is correct. Because these tanks are completely empty, and the idea is that these loops should both be full of hydrogen, and they should both be moving simultaneously. But the hydrogen is being taken off as deuterium before it can actually get to that point. Also, we filled up all these storages with graphene, so that's probably not helping. Fill up some more storages with graphene, maybe that'll help. Out of storages. Okay, let's go grab some more. We're gonna need them, I think. Just shove a few more of these wherever it's convenient. And then we'll put two green sources on this. So now these should start making hydrogen again. And then there's more hydrogen to feed onto these lines. Yeah, so this is what we're using to fill these tanks up. Because the thing is, these lines are just so long, and if... Oh, I think it was almost all running at full speed for a moment. This went away for a minute. Where's the graphene storage is over here? Yeah, all the graphene is just getting stored on this one line. I think I'm just going to keep making more of these. I'm just going to store up all the graphene over here. Really is not a good long-term solution, but it's a solution. And then I can have blue sources over here. But either way, we have a large amount of deuterium stored up. I'm just gonna... I'm sure we'll burn through this. It's just a case of making sure that it comes off of all of these lines equally. Because if one of these runs out before the others, then that's gonna start constraining production. Yeah, I think it's going alright. Yeah, production on all of these is up to 180 per minute. Information matrix production is completely stalled. Because why? We're out of broadbands? We're not making broadbands. We're not making broadbands because we're out of titanium. Oh, we're out of plastic. Where's the plastic coming from? The plastic is coming from here. Except there's no line coming out of it, plastic. Did I accidentally cut off the plastic line? Yes. I think I had these filled with plastic and I never actually used it. So I think what I need to do is... Wait, what is going on here? So we've got... Why do I have particle containers going through here? This isn't right. Oh no. that should be plastic, not particle containers. That's the whole issue. And we got some purple side we got some purple sides in here for good measure. Okay, that's great. Good job. Let's do vertical construction next. No wonder this stopped working. This needs to be set to plastic. And then I need to take everything off here. I have no idea how that happened. But yeah, I'm not 100% convinced the fractionators works. Let's also sweep up these purple sciences. And stick the wind turbines in here. Then those cubes could go in here. So now the plastic should be coming out of here. And that is being used to make the broadband. Okay, that's good. It's slowly making its way down here. Right, so we should be producing purple science again. Good. So we are making deuterium, it's just not quite happening at the flow rate we want. So this one is full. This one is full, so it's actually fractionating the full amount. This one isn't full. I think it is literally just a case of making sure these are full of hydrogen. Okay, now we're actually running out of power. Okay, that's fun. Right, what's the power consumption everywhere? So, we need more power here, so we need more solar panels. That should be easy enough. I think I have a... Yeah, I have a repository of solar panels here. Let's just store up the rest of these things. Then we can take these all out. We can start building these everywhere again. And I'm not going to be super exact with this, because I'm very aware that we're actually sort of getting to the point where we're ready to move on from this system. But we're gonna try and build as many of these as we can. I think I did have a logistics line set up for this. I do have a logistics line set up for that. That's good. So we can just keep placing these. And the fidget spinners will keep filling our inventory with solar panels. Well, obviously it's dark over here, so it's not helping at the moment, but the sun will move. And we're just going to build the belt all the way around the planet, so we're getting some constant power load from the solar panels. And worst case, I'll build some accumulators as well, so we can have a bit of a battery reserve in case the solar panel distribution is a bit uneven. I'm also aware we might start running out of these resources. Or the basic resources while we're doing all this science production. So that's why I did vein utilization first, but if we get lower production, we'll double check to see whether any veins are running out. But I don't think that's going to be the main constraint. Yeah, getting a universe exploration level 4 is also going to be very helpful, because that means we can actually just look at all the star systems without having to travel to them. So we can actually have a look at the cluster and start making a plan. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Okay, there we go. So it's a bit more power. That looks like it's alright for now. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the rest of this stuff on this system optimized. We're going to make the Spacewalker production line as well. And then we're going to move out to the new part of the cluster next time. We're still going to be around for another hour or so, I imagine. Right, what about Indion? The power production consumption is fine over there for now. It's fine on the ice planet. What about matrix production? So information matrix production is slowing down. Gravity production has stopped. Okay, let's go have a look at that. Hey Livisk, how you doing? We have just actually started making our first green science, so we're doing all of the related research for that. Or with that, rather. And I'm just trying to iron out any kinks in our production line. And then hopefully we'll start seeing what's on these other stars. Because I've been making the green science production line for like 3 or 4 streams now. So I'm glad that that's done. We're just ironing out these kinks. So we're not actually using any purple science for this tech, which is probably why production has slowed down. But go have a look. We have built things in a somewhat haphazard manner, so I'm sure there are legitimate reasons as to why things are slowing down. Let's go find all the research. Efficiency at scale takes time. Yeah. So this has stopped working because we've stopped receiving plane filters. We've stopped producing plane filters, which is because... we're out of Casimir crystals. Because... we're out of titanium crystals. Because... why? So we're out of titanium crystals because we're out of organic crystals. Because we're out of plastic. Because because we're out of light oil. Because yeah, we're out of light oil because the hydrogen is built up in these. Okay, that makes sense. Right, we've reached the root of the problem. We have too much hydrogen. That's a pretty good problem to have, in all honesty. Where is this hydrogen going? So that hydrogen is going in this ILS. Right, okay. Well, good to know that we're producing too much hydrogen. So let's just let's just make a storage here quickly. This fits nicely under all of the stuff there. And then that can go here. And then I'm just going to upgrade this to a level 3 belt, just because. Oh, so it looks like this is just to send hydrogen to other places. So it looks like this is just excess hydrogen that we've been producing elsewhere. So what I should actually be doing is I should set that up to go do the Casimir crystals. Wherever those are again. Yeah. So what I should actually do... So, yeah, this is the ELS. Can I just fill all of these with hydrogen? No. I think what I need to do, instead of putting the storage here... Well, I'll let that storage fill them. We'll make another storage over here. By the hydrogen PLS. It's this one. And then we'll do some splitters over here to help with that. So let's see. Each of these needs to be one yellow belt. Oh, hold on, I already have the belt over there. There you go. So these are going to start filling up. And then what I can actually do is I can actually upgrade these belts, have another storage here, and have some splitters help feed these. What I could do is... Let's see. This is very ugly down here, but I don't mind. It just needs to work. So let's see. This one could go like this. And then that can come out here. And then we can also send excess hydrogen over here like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade that. Make sure that gets filled up. And we're going to prioritize coming from here. Then we can do something similar down here. So that can go like this. Okay, I think I actually want to prioritize it coming from the other side. Because we're trying to make sure that our hydrogen doesn't back up for the light oil production. And then this one here can just come down here. So hold on. Instead of doing that, do this. That is fine. Okay. Then we can do the same thing over here. So what I can do is set this one up to go over here. These are the ugliest hydrogen belts in existence. I can go in there, then prioritize this one. And then we'll do something similar here. Then that just comes out there. And then what I could do is I could do something similar over here. Let's actually let me connect into the splitter like this. No. Oh god. You know what? Whatever. Just do it. It's fine. Interestingly, the production does not seem to have started up again. And also, we're going to make these very big tanks. So I want to make sure that we're not backing up on stuff. And I'm going to fill this up. Then I guess we'll have another storage over here. And I can come in here. I don't know why I'm using blue belts for this now. We made a few blue belts specifically for stuff like this, where we're trying to build tanks. So I guess we'll do it like this. And this one here, I'm sure this is even going to fit on here. We'll see. Oh, okay, that's fine. And then that feeds on there as well. This needs to demand hydrogen from this one here. Currently all the hydrogen is going into this tank, so that's actually fine. So we'll fill this tank first, and then we'll start shifting the hydrogen over to that area. Okay. Well, it still looks like nothing's being produced, so let's just double check what's going on with that plastic production. Wherever that is. It's this plastic production, which it looks like is now actually working. Yeah, these titanium crystals are working now. So that's all going over here. I think it's just taking some time to spin up again. Yeah, Casimir crystals are online again. So yeah, these plane filters are working again. God, it takes so long for a factory this big to spin up. Yes. Quantum chips are going back in. Yeah, now it looks like research is actually starting again. Okay. Okay, whatever. So, while we're waiting for this to happen, let's also get the space warp production line set up. So let's see. This is where the green science is coming in. This line is very confused. We already have... Okay, this is actually the one blue saucer that's going into here. It's not ideal. So I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to put a splitter here. This is looking very higgledy-piggledy over here, but that's okay. So that can go in here. And then it can send it out of this one as a priority. But I'll have another one that comes out here, and then this is where we'll make the space warpers. So assuming we've got 180 green science per minute for space warpers, that is... So each assembly machine takes 10 seconds. And that's if we're using green ones. I'm going to use green ones, because I think we're going to want to save space on this. So we're going to need 30 of these to make space warpers, but that's going to be way more space warpers than we'll ever need. Where would I even put this? I could put it here. I think it makes sense. Next to this crude oil seep that we never used. Yeah, I think we'll just do it like this. Sure, I have processes. Here you go. Consume the hydrogen. And then we'll just put a Tesla tower here. And we don't expect this to be running most of the time. But this is where we'll make all the space warpers for when we're trying to export them to the new star system. And we're only going to be doing this if we're not researching tech. Which is fine. Because we should research all the techs we want somewhat soon. So then that can go... Let's go like this. Or rather, by the time we've researched all the techs, that's about the time we're going to start wanting to import warpers. The new system. Also, these are proliferated, so actually, now that I think about it, we don't need 25% of these, or rather, we'll get 25% more space warps out of this. Yeah, this is probably way too many of them. Oh well. I don't really think we're going to be doing much else on this planet. And then I need to put these in an ILS. But I think they're all actually full now. So maybe I'll make a new ILS just for off-world imports. Yeah, I think that's what I'll actually do. I'll make a new ILS right here. Put on this little peninsula here, that's amusing. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Just grab some titanium, please. Why do I have so much titanium alloy on me? Yeah. Just make one ILS, and then we'll put that here. And we'll send everything that we want to send to other star clusters in here. So what I'll do is I'll put space warpers here, I'll put wind turbines here, I'll put solar panels here. Conveyor belts, I think, will be another one. I don't know. I want it to be stuff that I've made lots of here already that I want to send over. That I don't really want to start making the other planet. I don't know. I'll probably end up making it on the other planet anyways. Yeah, that seems as good a place as any. And I can charge up. So we'll make this space warpers. Wind turbines, solar panels. What else am I going to want to put in here? Probably is going to be belts. It's not going to be foundations because we... Normally I would do foundations, but we're doing a foundationless run, so probably not going to happen. We're not mass producing the logistics vessels. I'd be tempted to put those in here as well. Deuteron fuel rods. That's what I should put in here. And then I think we'll just do belts. I think that just makes too much sense. So, first things first, let's go connect the space warper line up to this. So I am perfectly happy for just a yellow belt of space warpers to come out. I don't think we'll ever need more than the yellow belt of space warpers. That wind turbine is right in the way of me actually plugging this in. It's fine. Vertical construction, good. So we can start plonking more towers on things. Let's do universe exploration next. For no other reason than I just want to see what's in the other cluster so I can start planning around that. That was the wrong way. Also, yeah, we're really running out of power here because we're trying to charge an ILS while doing all this science production. So I'm going to have to put up some more wind turbines. Well, at least I know I'm not going to run out of stuff to do today. I'm not actually sure what I'm going to finish. It is the weekend, so I have a bit more time than usual. But I am going to have dinner at some point, and I think there's stuff I need to do after dinner. So we'll see. Probably have another hour. Just iron out all these bugs. Right, wind turbine time. Let's see. Did I fill up the entire equatorial band? No, there's a little bit of space over here that we didn't fill up. So let's do that first of all. And then we'll start filling it with other things. There we go. Yeah, I think exporting wind turbines to other clusters is a good idea, just so I can get power set up right away, and then everything else will follow after that. I did not plan things perfectly here, I'll admit. This is certainly helping. It's funny how a lot of these techs, once we get green science, don't actually require all of the sciences. I wonder why they did it like that. Because realistically, you need to produce all 5 to get anywhere. I have some questions about tech trees in general. Like, the only tech tree is really weird. Like, why do you need nuclear research to unlock port trains? They feel quite abstract sometimes. Like, I get that it's not going to be completely realistic as to what tech precedes which, but sometimes it just makes no sense. That's all. That's better. There's still some more space over here I can use. Also, a random charging point here. That's funny. Oh, there was for charging this one, but yeah, no, we made that obsolete. That's fine. That's actually a pretty large amount of land that we could use for something else if we need to. But I'm honestly thinking we're at the point where we don't need to build anything else here. Right, so now we have 265 megawatts. There's really not a lot more. Oh well, that's fine. Looks like production is going okay. We're going to start running out of deuterium soon. Maybe the hydrogen production will even out once the deuterium is on. I don't think that'll happen. Right, let's start making sure that this is getting filled up with the things that we want. So, I mean, space warpers, yes. We'll put some space warpers in that. But we don't need the logistics drones in here at all. Belts. Right, so we have a belt factory and we have a wind turbine factory here. Where are those? They should be nearby. Yeah, here's the belt factory. Let's get that hooked up first. So I can just come over here, and then that can just go around here. Without building range. You're out of building range. And I think we can slide it through these. Just do it like this. There we go. So, Neutron fuel rods. I think we're going to have to remote demand these. It's fine. I'll make sure they're getting sent somewhere. Let's make some logistics vessels as well. Let's make 10 of those. And then the wind turbine factory is somewhere. I must have made the wind turbine factory on this planet. Shouldn't be over here. We have a load of wind turbines over here. I think this is where we were planning on dumping them at some point. It's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, green science. I think I may have actually built it on Bryan Adams. Let's test the hypothesis. I think I may have built it on Bryan Adams and then disconnected it. Right, so wind turbines, solar panels, Neutron fuel rods. Let's go to Bryan Adams and investigate. Wow, I'm actually out of drinks. I brought a coffee and I brought some squash and I'm out of drinks. It's truly summer. Well, there's no hydrogen at all over here, so that's not a good sign. I'm just getting very confused looking at these belts. I mean, to me, it looks like the deuterium is just backed up again. So, I think now is the time where I just start building all of these. And many. Get these built again. Feels excessive. Whatever. Right. Wind turbine and solar panel factory. We have a belt factory here, but that's fine. That could stay here. That one's full. I should make a ILS for... Actually, you know what I could do? I could make an ILS here and bring the stuff off this planet, because that way I can actually hook up some advanced buildings as well. Not that we're going to be making too many of these here, but it could be helpful. Yeah, I'll do an export one. And that can go... I don't think I want to put it on the main bit there. I think I'll just put it here by... Oh, we need to make another one. Okay. That's fine. I feel like I'm missing something. I definitely didn't remove the wind turbine production here. Why would I set... I wouldn't set it up on the other planet. Right, okay. Solar panel production is here. Got universe exploration level 4, that's good. Right, let's start grabbing the extra logistics techs, I think. That would be helpful. Then carrier capacity as well. Oh, these are some big techs. It's fine. So solar panels are currently just going directly into here. But what I should actually be doing... We do have a belt. Belt is going over here. Right, so the belt is going in here, but this isn't set to anything. I need to disconnect this. And I was going to put the other one somewhere over here. I think I'll just put it here. It seems convenient. No, right next to the other one. Yeah, so charge that up quickly. Oh, hold on. No. Clear these. We need these to be different things. We'll make 10 more logistics vessels. Looks like I need more turbines. Whatever, we'll be here for a little bit. So I could demand space warpers, and then we could just warp from this planet, maybe. I think that makes sense. Then solar panels will export from here. And then we'll take that belt, instead of plugging it in there, we'll just plug it in. Actually, now that I think about it, can't I just plug that into here and then plug it out of here? I don't think that's how that works, is it? No. And select space warpers is the 6th option. I think I just need to take this belt and shove it over here. Let's just raise it up one. Actually, I think I can shove it this way. Yeah. Yeah, and I can just shove it over here. How's that going? I'll do. Whatever. So now this will get full of solar panels. Sure, we're making wind turbines here. Or mass producing them, I mean. Right, I'm going to check I'm not crazy. I'm going to go back to Celine Dion. Because we're definitely not making them on the ice planet. Surely not. We do actually have a lot of spare power production on the ice planet, just because we ended up building so many wind turbines. Maybe I did put it over. Let's have a look around again. I wouldn't have built it near the poles. I've hardly built anything near the poles, just miners over there. Those were all just chemical plants. Now the thing is, the factory wouldn't be very big. Ah, here's the wind turbine factory, right? Okay, there we go. So we can cross solar panels off this. That's fine. I knew it was going to be here. It didn't make any sense for it to be anywhere else. Also, it looks like there's a giant belt down there I never finished. It's probably worth finishing. What's this belt? Oh, the belts. Oh, that's ironic. Okay. So, there's a logistics station on this thing. I feel like I'm going crazy. What is there? And I actually made a belt of wind turbines as well. Where on earth is this going? I mean, I know the answer. This is going over to the ILS that was no longer servicing them. That's why there's all these things over here. Yeah. Right. So I just need to hook this up to the other one, which is... over there. Right, okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna... What I'm gonna do, because we've got this massive stockpile of wind turbines from earlier, I'm actually just gonna hook this up here. And we're actually just gonna send this belt the other way. Like, I know this is becoming ridiculous now, but it's late enough that... It's late enough in the game that I don't mind. Let's just run this past the other science. Again, this is just burglar proofing the factory. Making sure that no one else can possibly understand it. Myself included. All these hydrogen belts. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. That's the PLS. We need to go all the way over to the ILS. Well, at least we're not running out of hydrogen. I really thought that was going to be the issue. But I guess we set up enough orbital collectors that that wasn't going to be an issue. There we go. Probably hook up a few more things here. We've got at least one extra slot. Neutron fuel rods. So we don't need to actually demand these because we're sending space warpers to the other, to Brian Adams now, to the desert planet. So we only need to fill that ILS with things that we can only make here. One of those should probably be graphene. We're probably going to want to dump graphene somewhere. I feel like we can send something a bit more important than that. But I don't think we were mass producing buildings over here too much, apart from these. Let's go hook up the Neutron fuel rods next. And then once we've done that, I think I'll have a look at the other stars that we're thinking of going to and seeing what we can do. And seeing what's there. We'll come up with a plan. But I'm going to go have a break before I do that. It's like a little 5-minute break. So we've got wind turbines, we've got solar panels, we've got space warps. This one's going to be Neutron fuel rods. So those are obviously going to be by the start of the fractionator. They're here. That's convenient. So this can literally just go here. The only question is, why aren't we currently producing neutron fuel rods? The answer is, we're out of deuterium. Doesn't seem that likely. But that's because we had a belt here that was feeding these that we have since disconnected. So let's just remove this belt. And we'll go plug this in somewhere else. I don't think we're gonna I don't think we're gonna run out of deuterium. That should do. These are getting triple proliferated as well. Okay, so that's good. I'm thinking the other two things we send from here. I think I want to set this to remote storage. I want this to be both supply and demand. So we've got 2 more slots we can fill here, and these need to be things that we absolutely don't want to make anywhere else, or things that we don't want to mass produce elsewhere. Build accumulators, maybe? I don't know. Blue belts? That might be a good one to start with. Maybe just blue belts or green belts. I actually think that might be what we do. Because everything else we're just going to start mass producing. I don't want to make another massive fractionator setup just yet. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to some blue belts. It's so close to actually going all the way. Do that. And I'm not expecting that we're going to get a massive amount of these, but it will be enough that we can use them in a pinch. I'll put green belts in here too. The graphene production line stopped here ages ago. We stopped sending graphene from anywhere else. I do just want to be dumping graphene anywhere I can, really. So I should go fix that. And then this belt here. Let's go this way. And then at least we can get green belts in here. Yeah, we've got all this graphene here. Where is this going? Going into nanotubes. This graphene should definitely go somewhere else. Well. No, actually, I think this is being used for science production. What is it? Let's stop breaking things. We have loads of graphene somewhere else, so... What I might even do is I might just put a splitter here. Then that's supposed to come out up here. But I could send another one round here. Where's that going again? That's going here. I need to be doing is I need to be feeding this into this. Then that is going to go somewhere. I feel like we're like this close to achieving critical mass where it just stops making sense altogether. So let's bring that down here. And then that will then we're literally using this as a two-way splitter. A three-way splitter. Okay, that's fine. So then that's going into the splitter here. Where's that going? That's going over here, where it's stopping again. So that will back up eventually, and then the other ones will get filled. Right, okay. Well, that should work then. And we're getting some green belts in here as well. Let's start getting those set off. Right, I think we're gonna have a little bit of a break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then what I'm gonna do to wrap the stream up, because it seems like we've got a handle on this green science now. We're almost ready to actually move somewhere else in the star system. So I'm gonna go get a drink, and when I come back, we're gonna have a look at all the other stars in our star system and decide where we're gonna set up like the main base. Because this is the starter base. We've finished the start of the game. We can make green science. Now we can go wherever we want and find better planets to settle on. So we'll do that. But I'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon. Right, I'm back. So, let us have a look at the star map and see what we can see. So, we have Universe Exploration 4, so we should be able to see all over the cluster now and see what's where. Now, this is the area that I was thinking of settling long term. Because we've got a neutron star, unipolar magnets. It's far from our initial star, which makes me think it's going to have a higher quantity of resources than the black hole. And that's relevant because our veins utilization is still fairly low. So while we're not mining super efficiently, we should be mining the large deposits and then saving the smaller deposits for later when we're mining more efficiently, so we're not going to deplete them if we're using them for like a big production line. So let's have a look at the neutron star first. So it's got 1.6 million unipolar magnets. It's not a huge amount. The black hole has 450,000. So it is about 4 times as many. So that is probably worth doing for that, in case we end up using these. But as you can see, that the actual resource counts of the system are much higher in general. We've got fractal silicon, optical grating crystal as well, and some fire ice. We've got 2 white dwarfs over here as well. So let's see what's here. So these white dwarfs usually have really high quantities of rare resources. So there's a huge deposit of kimberlite ore, huge deposit of optical grating crystal, huge deposit of fractal silicon. So this will make making diamonds, silicon crystals, etc., maybe even Casimir crystals a lot easier. And then there's another one here that has very similar deposits. So we have really large quantities of these things, and loads of fire ice as well. But then let's have a look at the actual planet systems as well. We've got an A and a B. Excuse me, we've got an A and a B here. We've got 3 Bs over here. And then we got an F and 3 Gs. So I'm hoping there's an oil planet for one of these. Okay, so there's actually oil on the around the A-type star, which is kind of rare. Organic crystal as well. Not a huge deposit, but still having an organic crystal deposit anywhere is nice. The oil is nice. Let me actually see what planets are in the system. We can look at the individual planets now. That's pretty good. We've got Hurricane Stone Forest, Arid Desert. These are both really good for wind power. We have an oceanic jungle, which is not ideal because we aren't building foundations and there's large oceans. But it's an oil planet. We've got the ice lake like before. Nothing too unusual about the planets themselves. Obviously these will be really good for power generation. But it's likely we'll do stuff in that system. We've got crude oil over here as well, and it looks like we have an ice giant. Really large kimberlite ore deposit, really large organic crystal deposit. And we've got a Gobi planet in 1 to 4 orbital resonance, so that's not amazing, but it's still loads of raw resources, so that's good. We have a Sakura Ocean. So again, not ideal because it's mostly covered in water, but the large organic crystal deposit is very appealing. And the Sakura Ocean planet is very pretty anyways. We've got a frozen tundra over here, which is not remarkable, except for the fact, actually it is kind of remarkable because it has high wind energy. It's pretty good for a cold planet. So then let's have a look at these ones as well. So this planet actually has 2 gas giants. And 2 regular gas giants, so that's a lot of hydrogen from there. I don't think the planets are super exceptional. There is a volcanic ash planet here, so that's good for sulfuric acid making. You want at least one of those. Oh, hold on, I pressed the wrong button. We're doing our studying, seeing what's available out there. So that was attic, I believe. And then 66 Scorpii. This also has sulfuric acid. So that's good. Gas giant with plural satellites. There's one arid desert and one lava planet. That's pretty good. So between them, they have a fairly good amount of resources, although little silicon. What about Polaris? Polaris also has sulfuric acid. So this is where all the sulfuric acid planets are. That's fine. And then just fairly normal planets over here, just lots of them. And then it's these ones that I'm interested in as well, because I think they're more likely to have oil planets on them. Although we've actually found quite a lot of oil so far. So we've got an F-type with oil. So we've got a tidally locked hurricane stone forest. So this is a very interesting planet because it has 160% wind energy, and it also has 106% solar energy, but it's tidally locked. So you can fill the day side with solar panels and get so much power, and then you can put wind turbines on the night side. So this is going to be an absolute powerhouse of a planet. Yeah, and then we've got a Pandora swamp over here. So I like this as a potential planet to go colonize for oil, because it has 100% buildable area. There's no water oceans, which is very rare for an oil planet. So that should be really efficient for laying stuff out on. So I'm thinking this is a strong contender for the system we go for. There's good quantities of all the resources. There is an organic crystal deposit. There is a lot of crude oil. There's an ice giant for more harvesting if need be. And we have the swamp, which is a planet that we can very efficiently build on for oil infrastructure. Yeah, I think this could work well. So let's make a note of that. So Sidera. And then I'm not going to even try and pronounce that. This system is fairly unremarkable, but it does have sulfuric acid, and it's near to Sidera, so that's good. This has a very large amount of spiniform stalagmite crystals on it, but I get the feeling it's going to be a water world. Yeah, yeah, it's a water world. So ordinarily, this would be quite good for us, but we're doing a challenge where we can't build foundations anywhere. And you need foundations to actually access anything on a water world. So we can't use this until we've beaten the game. But it is worth noting that it's here, because it's a very large stalagmite crystal deposit. And we might continue doing this once we've researched mission complete. So that's worth thinking about. Water worlds are quite rare. And then Ras Hamel has stuff on it. So I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to set up our main base at Sidera on the with the Pandora Swamp with the tidally locked Hurricane Stone Forest on it. And this is where we're going to set up our main base of production for the rest of the game. And then we can go to the Neutron Star and access all of the unipolar magnets that we want for making plane smelters. I imagine that's what we're going to use these mostly for. I don't think we're going to use these for making particle containers until we get really high Baines utilization, because otherwise we're just going to run out. There's not enough of them in the system. But we will use them to make plane smelters and make our smelters more space efficient. And then we have the 2 White Dwarfs nearby, which have the massive deposits of these other rare resources. We have an organic crystal deposit there. And we have sulfuric acid at this system here. And a lot of raw resources here as well. And then these B-type systems were actually fairly unremarkable apart from the amount of resources they had. And there are more oil planets over here as well. So this region actually has a lot of oil in it. This planet has oil on it that we're going to use right away. So it's mostly going to be this area that we're focusing on. But let's check some other systems while we're here. Because these faraway systems might have interesting things. So, very high resource quantities, but nothing too absurd. I'm mostly just looking for oil planets, really. But we'll check to see if there's any unusual planets. Nothing too unusual there. Yeah, these are all fairly normal. So these O-types, there's O-type stars that have a large amount of planets on them. But yeah, these are all fairly normal. There's a crystal desert that's full of optical grating crystal. But we can find that elsewhere. Under the Onis. This has a Savannah satellite. So Savannah is pretty good as well. It does have a very small amount of water on it, but it otherwise is a pretty good buildable area. But the actual resource rate isn't as good as the Pandora Swamp. And these stars are very isolated. So I don't think it's really worth going over there. The oil rate on this planet is much better. So that's mostly what I'm interested in. So then we've already been to these stars. I guess what I'm really looking for is there anything over here that I would be interested in? Not really. This system just has loads of resources. Because what I'm looking for is oil opportunities and rare resource opportunities. And I think my initial call was right. I think this is the area we need to go. There's some oil over here. What's going on over here? We got another Pandora Swamp over here. This is a comparable system. Frozen tundra, 2 gas giants. Sivra. Zurma. No, these aren't too interesting. This looks like another water world. Yeah. Water worlds are rare. Trust us to find 2 water worlds in the run where we're trying not to build any foundations. We got a blue giant over here. Not too interesting from a resource point of view. Obviously very bright. Yeah, I think I've made my mind up. I think we're gonna go over here. Because this Sidera system has the oil planet, a really good power planet, and then the White Dwarfs and the Neutron Star just have all the rare resources we can want. And then we've got these A-type stars, B-type stars that have loads of all the other resources we want. There's loads of sulfuric acid. So I think that's what we do. Warping over there is gonna take some time. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that we've got to make sure that the graphene is getting shunted where it needs to go. Just check what's going on power-wise everywhere. But Brian Adams is about right. Celine Dion is about right. Alanis Morissette is about right. So we're not running out of power everywhere, but it seems like our resource production is not quite as fast as we thought it was going to be. Looks like we're constrained on a few things. Check what's going on with the purple science. This is slowing down because we're not getting the broadband out because we're not getting silicon crystals. It's an interesting thing to run out of. Oh, we're taking silicon crystals off this production line. I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be stopping research like that. I also shouldn't be filling this up. Not that I filled it up that much. But these aren't even getting the silicon as it is, because we're mass producing the solar panels. Right, so I think what I need to do is I need to make some silicon production that's independent of this. Because this needs to be for research, so... got 12 of these. Each of these consumes 30 silicon per minute, so we need 360 silicon per minute. That's currently getting eaten by this. So I think I just need to take another 2 silicon mining machines and hook them up. Ah, there's more silicon down there. Okay, that's fine. Nice and easy. Yeah, so I think I know what I'm doing now with where we're going to go in space, but we obviously still have a little bit of cleaning up to do down here. You know, actually, with the level of vein utilization we have now, this should actually be fine. Yeah. We may have to start hooking up some deposits to replace depleted ones at some point. Let's see, where can I fit this in? Probably just over here. Actually, you know what? Let's just bring this over here. Did I really build that, like, one tile off? Yeah, there you go. There's one full belt of this. So I need 2 full belts of this, don't I? And then what I can do is I can actually... These go like this, maybe? It's disgusting. I'll just send them this way. Each one of these takes 60 and outputs 30, so what I'll need to do is... I mean, first of all, not litter everywhere, hopefully. And this can come this way. And I think I'm literally just gonna do it like this. Yeah, that's fine. Because I need to make sure that we're keeping the production rate of our green science and everything else in line. So let's see. So what I need to do is I need to basically take this silicon, and instead of having it go through here, I need to have this belt go through here. So that can just go like this. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, we can take the overflow from this, but we just need to make sure the crystal production keeps up. So that should handle that. Also, I need to actually export these solar panels as well. So let's bring up these here. So then these silicon crystals. So those are actually going into the production over here as well. But the only thing I think they're used for is the accumulators. So that shouldn't cause too many issues. And then that's going to go into the... Then that's going to go into the science production. Maybe. Oh god. Yeah, the broadband production. That's what was being stalled. Because that wasn't getting the crystals it needed. Okay. So I think that was the bottleneck. What other techs do we want to research after this? Distribution range. Yeah, let's do distribution range just so that our fidget spinners don't ever lose track of us. And then probably just the regular mech upgrades. Just having the inventory capacity and being able to build stuff as quickly as possible is probably going to be very important. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got a full belt of silicon crystals coming out. Good. So I need to see what else is being stored. So that's the constraint on this. There's plenty of processors here. So let's go over to the water world again, which is right here, very close today for some reason. And then we'll see what's causing the other sciences to stall. And I'm going to stop trying to multitask because that soda bottle is too heavy for me to lift with one hand. Right, okay. So, here's all the stuff that we need to get rid of. So that graphene is actually going through here. I think I'm actually just going to set up another splitter here for now. We desperately need to get rid of this. I could even just put it in thermal plants just to get rid of it. That is a thing. Set up more of these for now. But yeah, the splitters was a really good idea, because now when we want to expand this storage, we can just do it like this. We'll do something similar over here. And we'll come back here and I'll be like, why on earth are there all of these pillars full of graphites? We'll have an answer. So that should last a bit longer. Looks like deuterium production is up to about 650 per minute. Again, we should be getting 900 on that, ideally. Let's just go to each individual science and see what's going on. So the red is clearly backed up, so that's obviously not the problem. And neither is the blue, I imagine. Yeah, blue is all backed up. I'm actually just going to make a load more storages on here as well, so we can store a much larger bank of excess science. I think it's worth doing. And then watch the power usage just skyrocket as we start making irrigation. So the only one that we don't have stored like this is the purple, because that's made off-world. I feel like we should have one of those as well, if I'm being honest. So I think that's actually what I'm going to do, just for the sake of storage. So that can go here, down here, go back up. There we go. Now we have a big buffer, so now we can just keep track of what's actually producing at the proper rate again. I need to get rid of all this other science I just picked up. Right, and then after that we can research drone engine. That seems good. Yeah, it does just mostly seem like the green science. So we're low on plane filters, because we're low on Oh yeah, we're low on quantum chips because we're low on plane filters. We already knew that was an issue. We're low on that because we're low on Casimir crystals. It looks like we're not getting enough hydrogen anymore. Looks like this isn't delivering fast enough. Fill these. Okay. Oh god, these are all backing up on graphene. We've got so many of these things backing up on graphene. Oh no. What? This is the actual issue. I think if we're ever gonna actually leave this system, we can't just keep building storages for this. I think we have to burn this. Because we need the hydrogen. Right, so how's burning it gonna work? Well, I have a thermal plant here. If I just build this right there. And obviously you would never actually burn graphene as a fuel, because it's a really bad fuel. I mean, look at this. It's 96 kilojoules per unit, and it has 70%, minus 70% fuel chamber gen, which isn't relevant for thermal plants, but it's still not a very good fuel. So if I just hook this up, is that even going to burn it? It is. It is because we're currently running out of power. Okay. So that's consuming it pretty quickly. Okay, I did need to do level 2 on that. In fact, we just have 2 green ones. So it seems like these are burning through it. So perhaps that's what we need to do. And we're going to need a few of these just to burn it off. So let's make some more of these. Let's take some gears out here. And maybe eventually we'll use it for nanotubes, but it just seems like a waste product we want to get rid of at the moment. So I'm literally just going to burn it, and I don't expect this to solve any power issues, which we do seem to have, as we're recharging logistics stations. I'm going to need to set up more wind turbines as well. So let's just set these up to go. Set these up to go over here. Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it is just getting burnt immediately here. It's not backing up. So I think this is what we need to do. I think we just need to... I think we just need to burn everything. I think that's a pretty appropriate response to this. And I'm being very messy with these belts, but it's fine. there's so many of these graphene producers. I don't think we could reasonably ever consume all of this graphene. So I think we do just need to do this. Shove it in a hole. Shove it in a hole where we don't need it. Right. Okay, so it's these ones. Yeah, gravity matrix production has just stopped. Yeah, like it literally takes more than a yellow belt's worth of graphene to power a single power plant. So this should be very efficient at removing the excess graphene. And if we ever need any graphene, we'll have all these storages here as well that we can use. Right, okay, so that's that dealt with. Let's see, where's the next big block? There's 2 more blocks down here. No, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Okay, here they are. So these are the ones where they're getting filled out. And these are ones that still need to be burnt off. And sensibly, we've just put these into things here. So let's just put these... I don't know. I don't really have room to put them here. Which is a shame. I could just put them along here. Seems fine. If I just put them 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll tell you what, it's convenient that you can burn this as a fuel, otherwise we would actually be in deep doo-doo. But this is probably specifically why you can burn it as a fuel. Because the game knows that you're not ever going to be able to store it all up. Okay, hold the... And then once we're done with this, we'll need to build some more wind turbines again, because again, we're running out of power. But then this one comes out here. I'll just run that one over here. This is making me laugh at how inefficient the graphene is. Okay. Let's see. Let's send this one over here. You know what? This one can go up and around like this. And then I'm just going to send this one up here, and we'll bring it down here. And then this one, I guess we'll just take it this. Actually, this is fine. Well, it would be fine, except there's no room here now. So I guess you can go up. There we go. So now if we have excess graphene that's being disposed of, so these should all start working again now. And then these ones we just built a load of extra storages for. So instead of storing all of this excess, let's put a load of plants over here. Yeah, that's fine. And then... well, that one is actually going off to production, so I don't think that one's going to run out. But these ones can burn. Or in fact, actually, let's hook this one up anyways. But let's set that splitter. Ah, yeah, this is what you want to do with the splitters. So then you can tell it to prioritize that one. So then the excess is still getting burnt off. That's good. Then this one can just come out here. Then this one can just do this a little bit more efficiently. This one can come out here. Go in there. Yeah, I think you have to do this if you're going to be using fire ice for mass hydrogen production. Otherwise, you're just going to end up with so much graphene, you'll never know what to do with it. I mean, you could make it into nanotubes, but then you've got the same problem. Where are you going to store the nanotubes? This actually seems like an elegant solution, believe it or not. Right, we're seriously having power issues here now, so... in terms of wind turbines, you could start putting wind turbines in non-equatorial areas. I think that probably makes sense. We're currently just spending way too much power. Setting these up in non-equatorial areas is really annoying. So the spacing is all weird. Well, it's not that weird. But yeah, I'm basically going to stay on until dinner's ready, and I'm not really sure what is for dinner, so... let's see. There we go. That's not right at all. Right, there we go. I'm beginning to think it's going to take more than wind turbines to get us out of this power mess. But we'll keep trying. Wind turbines are what we got. But it does look like green science has stopped completely, so I might need to go and investigate something else. I mean, we've got this massive power backlog at the moment because we're actually just making stockpiles of all the other sciences. Right, okay, what is actually up with the green science? Wherever that is. We're not making any green science. We stopped receiving the strange matter. Yeah, now we've stopped receiving the graviton lenses, which are over here. Have those been going into space warpers instead? Wait, hold on, where are they? We're about to find a giant stockpile of like 5 million space warpers, aren't we? No. Are the space warpers being made again? They're being made here. So it would be this ILS where they're ending up. And there aren't any space warps in there, so it's clear that we just stopped producing graviton lenses for a little bit. So let's go investigate the graviton lenses. Man. I'm somewhat doubting that this factory is going to keep running without us being here. We're doing our best. At least we've solved the graphene problem, I think. Also, birds keep flying into my window in real life. It's starting to annoy me. It happened twice the other day. Let's see what's going on. Wait, no, we haven't consumed all the deuterium. It's fine. What is the production rate on deuterium? Production rate on deuterium is still fine. So obviously we just haven't been making strange matter because we've been out of particle containers. Why are we out of particle containers? Where are the particle containers? They're here. So we've got plenty of particle containers. That's not the issue. Oh, but these ones aren't receiving particle containers. But they've got them right here. Did I just not hook the belts up right? Yeah, well, the belts got confused. Okay, that explains that. It's got filled up with, what a weird error. It got filled up with strange matter. I think we just screwed up these sorters. I think that's literally the whole thing. Yeah. I don't really know how that happened. These are all working. That one's out of iron because this belt... Did I just like stop finishing this? Did I just get distracted, go do something else and not actually finish this? Why is these things... Right. So these should all work now. So now they're not receiving any deuterium because this got backed up. What is going on? Right. Okay. That would have been good to know, like, ages ago. So now these should all be running fine. This one doesn't have any sorters. I think I must have literally got interrupted doing this. Right, okay. That's running now. They're like some kind of meteor hit or something? Right, so power-wise, what's the power situation? Power situation is we're way down. Because these are all running now. So I need to put more solar panels in. Also, we can actually build a solar belt around this bit. That would help. Let's just do that. I like building the solar belt around the edges of the equatorial zone. Well, because then that tells me where to stop building other stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping next time we do this, on Friday, we're not going to end up doing a load of just maintenance, trying to get stuff to work. I mean, I expected that to be what we do today, but I'm kind of hoping that once we end up moving to the new system, that the green science stuff will continue to run here for a while. And that we can at least get all the Dyson Sphere techs done without worrying about it. But yeah, we can stick a couple of belts of solar around here and this should be fine. Oh, that little sinkhole, what a twat. Sinkholes. We're trying, little power grid, we're trying. We're not used to continuous science production. Oh, we've got a big sinkhole over here. Alright. This is all connected up here. We haven't actually grabbed this silicon. That's okay. And then we actually just connect this up here. Okay. That's fine. So that increases it to 386. We're going to need to build another few solar belts, I think. Build another 2. I'll tell you what, if there was one thing I wasn't expecting to have on this planet, it was power issues. I guess that's what happens when you have all those particle colliders running. I'm very glad we automated power plant production. Also, now that we're actually producing green science, we should be earning some green metadata, which may be useful for any future runs, if we fancy skipping the whole green science part. Before going to space. Right, we've got more of these. Oh no, we haven't got more of these in here. We actually did run out. Right, I don't need proliferator. Get out of here. I didn't actually think that not doing foundations would cause as many challenges as it has. Because just like a little sinkhole like this becomes an obstacle to whatever you're planning. And then also the fact that if one of your oil plants you want to use as a water world are just fresh out of luck. But again, we can go back and do that after researching mission complete. So I reckon what we do is we go to the system with the Pandora Swamp planet, and we actually make a Dyson Sphere around the Neutron Star to get mission complete. I think that makes sense. Right, that gives us 574 megawatts. Okay, that's good enough. It seems like the power is actually fluctuating here quite a bit. Let's have a look at the 10-minute data for Brian Adams. Oh, well. So look at the 10-hour. Yeah, so it looks like we do have a little bit of fluctuation. But yeah, the amount of capacity we've added, that should be fine. Right. Okay, now it looks like things are ramping up again. Looks like we're running a little low on information matrices and green science. Let's double check that. So now the constraint is processes. Okay. Where are the processes coming? Oh yeah, they're coming from the other side of the planet. You know. Like a sensible person would assume. What's going on with these? They're out of circuit boards. Unexpected. So what's the issue with circuit board production? Iron. Is one of our iron veins depleted? Or are we skimming off the top? Looks like one of our iron veins might be depleted. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to get all this iron hooked up to something else then. Oh, yeah. Now I remember why we started building everything on the ice planet, because this planet has very little iron. Shit. Balls and shit. This is not really quick to... We need to import iron from the ice planet now. This is why Vane's utilization matters. The Celine Dion, we're using all the iron on that. Actually, there is a decent amount of iron on that planet. Most of the iron is on the ice planet. But, I mean, it would make more sense to import it from Celine Dion. This makes me very sad. So the graphene situation here, right? We don't need to demand graphene for this. In fact, I don't think we need to be doing this at all. I think we just need to set up a splitter for this. Yeah, I think what I'm literally going to do, we're going to import iron here. I don't know where exactly we're going to do that. So let's see, this needs to go down here first things first. Then we need to disconnect. No. No, that's bad. Come back. Wrong one. That's the one. So then we need another exit. As for this one. No. Listen here. We're going to start behaving whether you like it or not. Then this one needs to come out here. Spaghetti is real. Slope too steep. Right, there we go. So, we have freed up the graphene. Okay, so get rid of all the graphene, who cares? So now we can import iron here. This means, A, we need to set up the iron to go to all of those producers that are coming off that vein, which is this vein. So at this point, I think it just makes sense to use a blue belt. And then some splitters. So let's see. I'm going to set these all up in advance, and then we'll find somewhere to import iron from. So let's see, this can just come on like this. We're just going to loop these on to the ends of these production lines so that we use up the remains of the vein. And probably have to move some of this if we come back for that silicon. And then this one here is just very small. It's fine. Whatever. So now we need a sort of iron production, and that needs to come from either the water planet or the ice planet. Let's go have a look. I mean, this is giving us something to do while we're researching all of these upgrades, but I think a dangerous game trying to have a swig of soda before I land on the planet. So, are there any unused iron veins here? There are. Right. Okay. So there's actually 3 unused iron veins here. Again, I don't think we're actually using this for anything to do with graphene in the end. I think we just decided to start burning everything. So if I come over here, like, this isn't even hooked up for graphene anymore. So let's just remove this. Set this to iron. And then we'll just set up a load of miners. And we'll have them connect onto... Really? Are they all the way over here? They are. No wonder I haven't picked them up. Also, have I actually used all my fuel cells? I haven't. Still got a load of hydrogen fuel cells that I don't really want to use, but here we are. Right, let's set up enough for 1 blue belt of iron. Which should be a bit easier now that we have veins utilization. So, there. So I guess we're going to smelt this here as well. We do have space. We have space to smelt it here. So it's actually enough, more or less, from this one vein. It's in the wrong button. I mean, that's not quite enough, but that's enough for what we need it for on that planet, so I think that will do. So then what I'll do is I'll just set up a load more smelters. don't really care exactly what this looks like. Doesn't actually need to be full. I think this will do. I think this is the amount that we have on the other planet that we're filling in for. So let's see, that can be... then that can go here. This can go here. Actually, you know what? Let's do something a bit more clever than that. And this here. Then this one can come down here. Okay. So then we'll have one iron belt come off here. One iron belt come off here. Then we can have a little belt come off here. The main belt come off here. Now we have 4 yellow iron belts. We're going to send them to this ILS. So that can actually just go like this. We're ending up with way too many spaghetti belts, but whatever. The later we get on this system, the less I care about spaghetti. Because we're going to be moving soon and it just needs to work. It needs to work to make space warpers. And then we can do whatever we want elsewhere. Anything else is a bonus. Right, I needed to cross this over here. Okay. Something. Funny. beautiful. Right. So then we can just send this over here. We'll just send this all the way over the ocean. Let's send it a little bit lower. That should do. And then what we'll do is we'll recombine it over here with splitters onto a blue belt. Oh, about this epoxy wind turbine. And I'm doing this to minimize the amount of blue belt we need, but I don't want to just stick 4 yellow belts into this thing because it's kind of running out of slots as it is. Also, we're giving our fidget spinners a run for their money. Looks like science is stalled out completely. More belts in my inventory, I do. I'm never gonna run out of belts. You can't make me run out of belts. Yeah, because there's 1, 2. There's actually 4 slots in here. That's hilarious. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. We're not exactly going to do the spaghetti in half measures at this point now, are we? But this is no longer going in here. So that's fine. Okay. And this one can go in here. Okay. Have I tried optimizing for logistics bots yet? In what regard? We have logistics bots getting us all the belts. We are researching a tech that gives them the max distribution range, so they can distribute across the whole planet. Get rid of 99% of the belts. The belts. We can mass produce the belts. So you mean logistics bot, like logistics distributor to logistics distributor? Is that what you mean? Because we could do that, but I'm conscious of the fact that it uses power, and we are kind of running out of power as it is. There we go. So now we have 4 belts full of iron. We're just going to cover the entire planet full of belts. That's the goal. Belt Sphere Program. I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, I guess we're only running into power problems because we're trying to make a stockpile of research. Right, now let's just make sure that's actually being exported properly. So that seems to be exporting in intervals of 1,600. I'm just going to go double check the settings on the other planet. And then we'll go have a look at the green science again, because it's stalled out again. Wow, I've got a lot longer on this than I thought I would. Thanks, Gas Giant. You're really helpful. It looks like that's started up again. I like that owl emote. Also, I forgot to finish these. Right, so this is where we bring the iron from. This needs to be demand. There we go. And then that will split out into the yellow belts here, and then that will top these up. Cool. Yeah, we got 3 over here on this one, so we did build the right amount of smelters. Okay, so that should take over for this vein, which has become depleted very quickly. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it looks like everything's being produced now in a pretty good clip. Power situation like over here now. It's not bad. About on Celine Dion. Yeah, the power consumption of Celine Dion is too high. So we need to keep building power plants at Celine Dion. Also, it smells like dinner is nearly ready, so I'm just gonna keep I'm just gonna keep going between these odd tasks to try and make the factory run properly until dinner's ready, and then we'll sign out, because this has already been a long stream, but I have just really enjoyed having a long day of playing Dyson Sphere Program, because I didn't manage to fit it in during the week. I will be back with Oxygen Octave tomorrow, and we'll keep up with the plan to get the nuclear plant going there. But yeah, I'm just basically going to be pooping out wind turbines over here, trying desperately to fix the issue. I don't think we're going to solve this entirely with wind turbines, but we're going to try. But it's getting increasingly awkward to try and find spots to actually put them. But it looks like the research is going through now, which is good. Looks like there was just a bit of a bottleneck. That's why I like having that buffer. Is it? And so once things start moving again, you can actually see when they're moving. Yeah, the flashing is making me think it's mostly just us trying to charge the logistics stations that's causing the issues. But yeah, on the when we go to the other system, we're gonna start using the we're gonna mass produce the faster belts, and we're gonna make some automatic pilers, and we're gonna do stuff a lot more efficiently than we're doing it here. I kind of just wanted to see how far we could get with yellow belts here, to be honest. But this game is always an example. It's always testing the principle of, is it faster for you to solve a problem once yourself, or to automate it? And the answer is usually to automate it, but there's like, how much of that do you need to do before you move on to like the next system? Looks like we're starting to have an impact. Now we're up to 323. The reason why it's oscillating like this as well is because we're burning the excess graphene. Obviously not for fuel, but just because there's way too much of it. That's why it's flickering on and off. Smells like we're having some kind of pasta for dinner. The angry yellow flashing. How is this starting to look? 342. Still going too high. Right. Well, I think that is it. So, we have green science being produced. We've increased the power generation on all of our planets. We've fixed a lot of the issues that we had with production of everything. Let's go over to where all the drones are hanging out, the logistics drones. Yeah. Got lots of little Jetsons cars flying around now. There's so much stuff going on here now. Yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot. So we've got green science. We have space warpers. Hopefully, we have space warper production. Hopefully, capable of going to other star systems, and we know where we're going and what we're doing. So I'm going to wrap it up. Let me save it. I'll have dinner. 5 hours, not bad. Right. So on that note, I'm gonna close out in quite a hurried manner because I'm hungry. But thanks for watching. I'm usually on I'm usually on weekday evenings, Monday to Friday, 7:30 to 10:30 GMT-ish. We usually play Oxygen Not Included, but we do play Dyson Sphere Programs on Fridays now. I used to play on Tuesdays, but I'm switching to Friday. And there's a YouTube channel where we upload all the VODs and have discussion of meme videos. I am going to do a discussion video about Dyson Sphere Program at some point, about all different planets. And then there is a Discord where we all hang out. But yeah, on that note, I'm going to head off. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Option not included. Bye for now.